Get your haka fix 24/7. Download the Māori Plus app now.
The important thing for me is the wairua of the land and the whakapapa of the land.
No mai and welcome to Sydney Karemals.
Takatapui Pride is on display
To celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride.
and rising up.
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki Whakaata Māori, me Māori Plus.
With a lot of Māori coming home, they all wanted to do something with their land.
I had a meeting with my children. I says, right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to turn this block into macadamia. The important thing for me is the wairua of the land, the whakapapa of the land. Look after your land, and who better to look after the land than yourselves?
Homeland and Sea, Ki Whakaata Māori, me Māori Plus. He toa hou. He pakanga hou. Ariki Season 3, Ki Whakaata Māori, me Māori Plus. Their tupuna had the vision.
This is where we want to be.
Now innovation will shape their future.
Things that we need is just connecting with one another. And that's what Papakainga brings.
Whānau are turning their dream
It's intergenerational housing.
into reality.
Within 15 years, they could be living mortgage-free.
We're not just building houses, no, we're building dreams.
Kāinga whenua, Ki Whakaata Māori, me Māori Plus.
Takatapui Pride
No mai and welcome to Sydney Karemals.
is out to play,
To celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride.
rising above
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through, but I'm right, I'm tough.
and learning through aroha.
I can't imagine an equitable Aotearoa without Te Ao Māori and without the voices of Takatapui and trans people.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki Whakaata Māori, me Māori Plus.
I was about 11. I probably planted my first tree. I got this connection with the place. It's home.
Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Global warming is incredibly serious. We need to cut emissions, but we need to also absorb carbon out of the atmosphere. Growing trees is the only tool we have in the toolbox for taking carbon out of the atmosphere that we can do at scale. Pinus radiata takes carbon out of the atmosphere at about 5 to 10 times the rate of native planting. And so what New Zealand Carbon Farming are doing is planting the Pinus radiata to absorb the carbon, and then they're transitioning that forest into native forest so that we get the biodiversity benefit.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Yes, and we're getting ready now for some of the divisional finals before we get into the big playoffs later in the day. Of course, those playoffs, well, they're going to feature the top two teams in both the girls Division 1 and the girls Division 2. The girls final scheduled for 3:30 and the boys for 5 p.m. Of course, we've had almost 95 boys teams and 103 girls teams. So 198 teams in total. It's been a pretty amazing tournament, and we'll go through these teams here as well in just a moment. And we'll just get to these two sides on the court. It is in the far court, Westlake girls. They have the swan on the front of their uniform. It's from Westlake. And they're in the maroon, I guess you'd call it. Whereas we have Cashmere with the yellow numbering, the yellow stripe down the side. They're in the near court. They're probably in a, well, you can call it maroon, you can call it purple, whatever you like. They're in the near court, that is, receiving the serve there. Let's now go through the teams. For Cashmere in the near court, number 3 is Laura Smith, 1, Roxy Murphin, number 9, Charlotte Gray. She's up on the right there by the net, the captain. Oh, just took a bit of a hit there. Laura Smith coming off on her own players. 7 is Fenella Shuttle Green, Alex Wiley, 10. 13, Stella Shields. 11 is Scarlett Pelotu. We have Lily Brooks in 12. 8 is Louisa Chrétien. Where is she? On the court at the moment. We're checking out. Where is she? No, not quite on the court at the moment. Isabel Brooks is number 4. Number 9, Gray, is just coming back to serve now. As the coaches, Sarah Drummond, Rebecca McKenzie Coll, Luke Holston, and Julie McDonald. Across to Westlake girls. Westlake girls in the far end there. And that shot from Cashmere just going wide. So for Westlake girls, we have number 11 is Jasmine Zanders up at the net. Bridie McMillan is 15. Number 7, Isabel Chapman Smith. She is also at the net at the moment. Katie Moores is number 6. 2 is Alaya Sinaal. She's at the net and has the long dreads. She stands out there with those long dreads. And Mary Lynn Connolly is listed as number 8. Number 9, Gwen Chiling. Number 4, Candice Hellosoe. It's a good block coming up there. And we've got Puni Tapatel. And she's 13. Nadia Franklin. Number 14, Mona Hansen. And number 1, Ashley Young. We're looking at the officials, George Correa, Lilac Correa, Ria Nathu, and Elizabeth Lava. So that is the Westlake girls 18. They're up against Cashmere High. Early start on day 5, the 5th and final day here of the tournament. Thanks to the sponsors, that's Bailey's Caltex, Carbon Farming, also Apollo Projects. And of course, later on today, we will be broadcasting the finals on Waikato Māori. That's Maori television. And looking now as we go back for the serving. There's number 2, Sina Al. So you see the dreads. That's Sina Al. Nice start from Westlake girls to do a little bit of a transfer. Sina Al goes off, and at number 1 it is Ashley Young, early in the morning, comes on. Some of the players were walking to the centre this morning, about 7 some of them, others getting driven. One particular team, it was a grammar team from Auckland, in their uniforms, walking along, some talking, some not, and most of them looking like complete and utter zombies. It's been 5 days of competition, and at times 3 games a day, some of them going to 5 sets, some 2-hour games. And we are dealing with teenagers, some as young as 13, 14, others 18. Some pretty physical encounters as well. And by physical, what we mean is jumping up, then having to dive on the ground, getting hit by a fairly ferocious smash coming at your face, just about, or at your body, and having to go again. And as soon as you finish a match, quite often you're the duty team, so you're having to umpire or be linesperson or referees, keeping the score, etc. It is long days. It's just a matter of trying to fit everything in with so many teams. And using 21 courts around Palmerston North, mainly here at the Central Energy Trust. This is venue 2. We've got 3 and 4 spread out. Perhaps this part of the venue in Arena 2 is the more modern looking such, whereas perhaps 2 and 3 are 3 and 4 that is, are a little bit more old-fashioned, more the old-style type gym, lower ceilings than this one, and it's a lot of fun to watch. The atmosphere is just as good. At the moment, I think we're a little bit quiet to start with, but yesterday particularly the boys semi-finals, all the semi-finals, girls and boys, were on at the same time. And the noise coming from particularly the boys' courts, Manurewa against Taronga. We had on this court a real big comeback. As Rangitoto came back from 2 sets down against Hillcrest, and there was some emotion at the end, particularly the Hillcrest players were devastated by that. They've got the 2 best beach volleyball secondary schools players, Jackson and also Leon Smith, but they just couldn't quite finish it off, and Rangitoto coming through in the end. And the noise from that court and from the supporters, it was packed. A lot of noise supporting Hillcrest on that occasion. I think it was more about the beat the big school, beat the defending champions, and a lot of support. It was a great atmosphere. I'm sure that'll come around later on in the day as the teams start filing in. In the meantime, though, it is a nice lead for Westlake girls. They managed to hold on. Doubling their score. Let's have a look at Westlake girls. Nice block down. Number 12, Lily Brooks. But the point was the point here. It is a Cashmere about to serve. Charlotte Gray goes up. Nice deep serve, but too deep. And goes long, and the point, another one for Westlake girls, far end there. So Helasoe floats that one, and not able to control it. Laura Smith is number 3 for Cashmere in the near end. Pretty difficult for a lot of players to sort of get up for these matches. Of course, they want to win, and they want to be here with their friends as well. But playing at 8 o'clock on a Friday, not so easy. Too far as the Cashmere players watch it drift by. Chapman Smith for Westlake, number 7 there, tips it over. And the point there goes to Cashmere. Number 12 coming up now. Lady Brooks, what you got? What sort of service you going to give us? Also, topspin serve. Comes over the ball. And nicely played from Roxy Murphy. Brooks with the serve again. I think last time she didn't feel she had total control. That's better. Centre Au to serve for Lake. And coming down the middle, you've got the blockers at the front. And there it is, goes down the side. Somehow stays in as well. Yeah, that was well executed. Laura Smith getting up pretty high on that. There's Murphin with the distinctive blonde hair. Ready for her side. Who we got now? We've got Sanders for Westlake as we take the timeout. With Jasmine Sanders to serve when we come out from the timeout. And the coaches just have a little chat to their players. It's quiet. We're watching closest to the camera, Cashmere High School. And seeing the coach there, just Sarah Drummond, having a chat. And it is more of a chat than anything else. She's saying, well, this is what I'd like you to do. Players walking on again. Zanders with the serve for Westlake girls on the far end. Ooh, tap over, comes back at her. Good block, but not quite. Just went back over her head. She couldn't find it in the end. Laura Smith getting up pretty high for that shot, and now to take the serve for Cashmere. Well executed point. The gap opened up. And she was able to hit through. This is making it a little bit confusing because number 6 isn't actually listed as number 6 for Cashmere, so apologies for not mentioning her name. For some reason, and we'll go down and we'll keep on searching for her, but we haven't been able to find her. Apologies, number 6, as we have a timeout, and for the family as well. The numbers which are down on court appear to have changed. Doesn't help with anybody, but anyway, she did a great shot there getting up high. We'll try and mix and match and figure out who is who. So the second timeout taken. As Cashmere come back into it. It's a 3-point margin. Fairly quiet around the stadium at the present time. Yes. Get ready for the big matches later on today. I'll let you know about some of those playoffs in just a moment. The third and fourths are going to be fairly interesting. The main question will be which school can really get up and refocus after losing their semi-finals. It's a tough one. Let's take a look at the draw. We'll continue through this first set of this playoff match. So we'll just take a look at the draw here. And we try and see who's going to take on who. So we will have in the playoff match, looking through the courts. And let's see what we've got. The third and fourth for the girls. Coming up a little bit later on, we will have as the third and fourth match. The bronze match will be for the girls' Division 1, St Andrews College against Otumoetai. St Andrews, of course, out of Christchurch. Otumoetai out of Taronga, a very well-known volleyball school. The fifth and sixth playoff in Division 1 girls is Carmel College against St Margaret's. St Margaret's out of Christchurch. Carmel out of the North Harbour region of Auckland. Very close to Westlake, actually, just almost around the corner. 9th and 10th, make that 7th and 8th playoff will be Bethlehem College from Taronga, Western Heights of Rotorua. Oh, nice shot down. Oh, picked up. Great defense. Goes again. So now it's just having a real blast here. 3 times she tried it, and on the third it came off. The 7th and 8th, as we said, Western Heights against Bethlehem. And the other playoffs will be on the back courts. Of course, the big final is Rangitoto College against Christchurch Girls High School, 3:30. It'll be on the big court, the show court. And for the boys, look at the boys and see the playoffs, who's going to be taking on who in those particular playoffs. Take a look now. As we have yet another timeout. So a few of them called in this the first set, 20 each. Nice comeback from Cashmere. Just edged their way back in, slowly picking up the odd point. All right, let's take a look at the playoffs for the boys today. Bringing up those playoffs for today. Of course, the big final at 5 p.m. Rangitoto College against Taronga boys. Very fantastic. Rangitoto College defending champs, boys and girls. The 5th and 6th will be Waimea College against Wellington College. 3rd and 4th, the bronze medal Hillcrest against Manurewa. That should be a lot of fun. Interesting to see how they both get up and play after the defeat in the semis. They're both pretty devastated after their respective losses. Nice play from Westlake and also from Cashmere. No one panicking here. Oh, looking at the ruling. A bit of a carry on that one. The other matches for the playoffs today on Court 4 they will be on, so you'll be able to see them. King's High School out of Dunedin against Takapuna Grammar. That will be the 7th and 8th. 11:20 that one's scheduled to run. So 7th and 8th, King's High School against Takapuna Grammar. 5th and 6th, Waimea against Wellington College. The bronze, Hillcrest against Manurewa. And of course, the big final, 5 p.m. it's scheduled. And that will be Rangitoto College against Tauranga Boys. Looking forward to all of those matches. And congratulations to all of the players making it through to the playoffs. And we've had multiple timeouts. I think they're trying to use them all up before the end of the first set. Westlake girls pulled away again. Point switches around now for Cashmere out of Christchurch. This is Gray. Put away back. So she's going to leap up and put a bit of height into it. Yeah. And yes, long. She'll be frustrated at that one. The captain of Cashmere. Goes too long. So there we go. We'll switch service errors for each other. Westlake substitutes to put a bit of effort into supporting their side. And they go up for the shot. It's a little bit wide from Zanders. And Cashmere keeping up with it. 24-23. Knocking that one down this time, Zanders. And that is the first set. It is 25-23 to Westlake. Taking the first set. Come back and have a little bit of a look for the second set of this, one of these playoff matches here at the Central Energy Trust New Zealand Secondary Schools Volleyball Championship. Cashmere. Cashmere taking the first point of the second set. Westlake come back and pretty delighted about that one after taking out the first set, 25-23, one of the playoff games here. Westlake started quite well, but turning around Charlotte Gray. Lake started with quite a few points to get going in that first. And it was a nice fight back from Cashmere, but in this opportunity, there she goes, going up. Pretty happy with that. They've got their little chant going. Sina Au, number 2 there. Hooks it around, and there we go. It is number 3, Laura Smith, bring it back in, but Westlake go for the big shot, too big. Lily Brooks to take the serve back for Cashmere. Slaps the ball down, gets her hand ready to serve, and it comes off to the side. I'll get the timing right in the end. Cashmere leading in this the second, but it is Sina Au with the serve. Where's she going to go with this? We just have a little bit of a question with the Judy. Maybe the wrong person serving. Yes, no. Everybody's looking at the Judy bench and they're going, I think it's a Carmel College on the duty. I'm not totally sure. Very bit of a noise from the other courts, playoff matches. The boys geeing themselves up. Can't quite tell what school they are, but they're geeing themselves up for the match that they're involved in. We've got everything sorted out. We've got one of the coaches who's one of the flag people. I think they're giving their players a bit of a rest. Everybody's coming down to make sure that we have the right person serving, or the right score perhaps. Players just gathering around. In fact, the Westlake girls seem to be having a chat about probably something else. They're having a good laugh about stuff. And that's good spirit for everybody. In the meantime, we continue to have those questions at the duty bench. Let's see if we can take you through the respective schools. For Cashmere, number 3 is Laura Smith. 1, Roxy Murphy. She's got the, as you can say, the distinctive blonde hair compared to the rest of her side. Charlotte Gray is number 9, the captain. Fenella Shettick Greenwood there. All the Cashmere girls are now watching the boys. It is another Cashmere school, I think it is actually. They're all been watching the boys next door. Alex Wiley 10, 13 Stella Shields, 11 Scarlett Tupalotu, 12 Lily Brooks, 8 Louisa Christian. I have to check on the correct pronunciation of that one. And 4 Isabel Brooks. Westlake girls, 11 is Jasmine Sanders, 15 Bridie McMillan, 7 Isabel Chapman Smith, Katie Moores is 6, Elena Sineal 2, 8 Mary Lynn Connolly, number 9 is Gwen Jiling, Candice Mamaya Halosi, 4 Vinia Thao. I'm just checking, they're still going here on the bench, and something appears to be completely astray. Tauwhate is number 4. Make that 13. Nadia Franklin 3, 14 Mona Hansen, and 1 Ashley Young. Looks like we're ready to go again. 5-3. Cashmere in the second after the first set was won by Westlake 25-23. The players trying to keep themselves all warmed up. The substitutes for Westlake doing the little dance and keeping themselves amused. Okay, we are underway again, perhaps. Sineal for Westlake girls, number 2 with the dreadlocks. Couldn't quite lift that shot up. Mona Hansen. Meantime, Sineal comes off, and it's Ashley Young coming on. You can see coming down to the venue is, it's the serve into the net from Laura Smith. In the meantime, it is Jasmine Zanders. The Mandarua High School boys have arrived at the venue. They're about to play the 3rd and 4th medal match, but that'll be a little bit later. Scheduled for 9:40, so just over an hour's time. And we have more going on here. In many ways, it's a lower placings match. Nice to get things right, but I think these girls just want to play. So again, something with the subs bench and the scorers. We are 6-4. It's been that way for a little while. It's taken a little while to get back into this match. The Westlake subs and the Cashmere subs are trying to re-inspire their teams after they've had delays. Something going on with the bench, with the duty teams and trying to work out scores, servers, etc. Quite a lengthy delay. I think the players just keen to get on with it. They're here to play. Of course, you've got to get things right, but at times you just want to get going. The first set was to Westlake, 25-23, and Cashmere been leading throughout the second. early stages of day 5 at the New Zealand Secondary Schools Volleyball Championships. 198 teams, it's the 54th championship. A number of those have been held here at Palmerston North. One of the biggest issues is actually trying to find a venues that is big enough to actually hold the event. We're using 21 courts. There's around about, hard to say how many actually, in this particular venue that we're using, maybe about 16 perhaps. And, maybe 5 out at Massey Uni. Not sure. It's certainly packed, and when all the courts are in full hum, there's a lot of noise, a lot of colour going on. Look at that one just dabbed over for Westlake. They're to 5 now. And these players at times a little bit confused about whether they've won the point. They have. Chapman and Smith for Westlake. Nice regulation serve, pretty safe. Picks that up. And again, digs it out. Comes off the blockers, the top of their fingers, and also tips in by the looks of it too. You don't get a double point for that, but it is a Cashmere now to serve. And the player who is not identified properly, for some reason she's wearing a number 6, and the team sheet didn't have a number 6 listed. And when we picked it up, hard to know who's on, who's off sometimes. Cashmere, though, picking up a nice little bit of momentum. A couple of points go their way, and suddenly the score shoots out to 11-5. That drops short. Well played on the drive through for Zanders. Comes off one of the defenders and drops down short. No one can really make anything of it. Tafatau tries to pummel through that one, does Gray. Instead, it drops into the top of the net and it comes back our own side. Tafatau with the serve. Oh, too far? Yes. Point switches around to Cashmere. And Roxy Murphin was at the back, managed to get out of the way a bit. Got the ball back. Stella Shields to have her go at serving for Cashmere. Drives it through. Comes off the palm slightly. Shields. Gray. It's Chapman Smith. Keep it going. Not quite. Point goes to Westlake. Mona Hansen to serve from the back. Nice easy swing through. Well, dedication there from Westlake, didn't quite come off in the end. And Gray will serve from quite an angle, quite a way back. A little bit of a dance there from the Cashmere team after winning that one. Great that they can enjoy themselves. So Westlake taking the shot, getting ready to serve. As we just another question between first and second referee. As we get the Cashmere players just trying to hold on to this lead. Bit of a slow build again for this, the second set. Westlake girls trying to come back and force it a little bit. Sanders, looks as though she was going up for the big shot again. Instead, she just tipped it over, and the Cashmere defence was left sprawling. Wasn't quite able to get to it. So Sanders celebrates that as they go within 2 points now. Westlake the creeping up, trying to get equal. Very good block, but the ball comes back and Lake try and do some damage. Sanders tips it over. And Ashley Young was up for the block, but it came off to the side. This is Westlake on a little bit of a roll here. Nice blocking from Sanders and also Sinao. They managed to slow down the progress there. Cashmere, Westlake were on a little bit of a roll, coming back a bit. A couple points the margin at the moment now. But unfortunately for Cashmere, Brooks' serve went astray. Laura Smith was up for Cashmere. She now gets the serve as well. It's a good hit through. The block from Westlake was good, but just came off the side of the forearms and away went. Whereas Westlake had caught up, equaled the score. It's good defense from Westlake, but the attack, 1, 2, 3, we get it on the third for Cashmere, and they take the lead again. Just have to be very wary of Westlake slowly eking out a point here and there. Smith didn't quite get the serve she wanted. Now we're back to 18 apiece. Day 5 of the New Zealand Secondary Schools Volleyball Championships in Palmerston North. He's taking the shot there. There's 2 players ready for it. Gray takes the shots. Brought back. Finally put away. Powerful shot. And Roxy Murphy. I think we might have called her Ashley Young before. Just alongside Roxy Murphy. And it's Cashmere. Ashley Young is the number 1 for Westlake. And Gray goes up. There's some damage on that one. So now they've moved ahead to 20. Getting into the 20s. I just feel that a little bit closer to taking the set. Westlake girls coming back just a little. And able to stay in this. Only 2 points down. And both in the 20s, so time running out for Lake to come back and take a 2 sets to love lead if they can, but instead it is Cashmere looking at the 1 set all. Nadia Franklin, one of the taller players for Westlake, is on the court and about to serve as they try and stay in the second, down 21-23. There's the setup who's taking it. Just a gentle shot over in the end is Anders. Anders comes up and we have the error and the set point coming up for Cashmere. Oh dear, that's not the right time to do it. Not that there is any right time for that sort of thing to happen. Mona Hansen picks up the serve, drives it through very nicely too. And Cashmere take the second set with a squeal of delight, 25-22. 1 set all coming up between these two sides at the New Zealand Secondary School Volleyball Championship. Players back on court for this, the third. One set all, it is. 25-23, the first to Westlake. And then switch it around, basically. Cashmere in the near court, 25-22. Westlake from Auckland's North Shore, or North Harbour. In the far court, with the stripes down the side and the swung on their front. We have Cashmere at Christchurch with the yellow or gold, the stripes down the side of the shoulders. After a long rally, Westlake take that one, and with the ball passed back to number 4. This is Halasoe. Little dink over Sina'au, almost tentative in the shot. Sina'au goes back for the serve for Westlake. And it's quite a nice start for the North Harbour school on this, the third. As they grab another point. No, they don't actually get that point. What are we talking about? It's Cashmere grabbing that one, of course. Nice sort of, well, blocking and then sort of attempt to get it back up and over. Didn't quite work. As Jobin Sanders is now ready to serve. One set all. Oh, drops in, and it's day 5, match number possibly 13, thereabouts. Some tired bodies out there. Both the girls and the boys. Oh, they may be able to work this out. Yes, they did. Almost won the point as well, but instead goes back to Laura Smith. She is going to serve again for Cashmere. Yes, some of the tired bodies, certainly the Manurewa bodies, they've taken an absolute blasting. They'll be on the 3rd and 4th against Hillcrest and the boys. But, a couple of them are playing with evident injuries. With all these matches, you're on a hard floor. Sometimes you're diving about, having to jump up, taking the ball coming at you. Odd collision with your own players. The physicality of the sport is probably a lot more than what people think. Cashmere come back a little bit. Lake should still have an advantage. No, it appears not. There we go. Gray flicks it back in. Smith puts it over high. Nice touch over the blockers. And back to 7 apiece, so even Stevens again. Quite controlled by Westlake, and it's the point going to Cashmere. Always interesting to see how players, subs, keep themselves amused and warmed up. Every now and then you'll see the odd pirouette, a little bit of a dance, high fives, low fives between them. Some of the teams looking a little bit cold on the sidelines. Some of them are still in their full tracksuits. Oh, that's good blocking, good return though. Net touch from Westlake. We have a winner next door in one of the boys' games. They're pretty stoked. Not even too sure what playoff it is, but there you go. They win the early game. Quite possibly in straight sets by the looks of it. Lining up pretty stoked when you win an 8 a.m. game on day 5 of the tournament. If you can still be pretty happy about that, that's what the tournament's all about. Their opponents, well, they're not too happy, but in the end, they finish up. And they've completed their tournament. So well done to all players involved in the two schools. Can't quite tell you who it was. They seem to be pretty happy. They're all going to pose for a photo for the photographer right now. And they've got the ball. They're all going to set up and pose in front of the net with their coaches. It's great to see. Just making sure, adjusting his hair. Come on, you teenage boys. In the meantime, on the court in front of us, Cashmere against Westlake. Cashmere have snuck into the lead. They were down by 1 or 2, but they've successfully come through. Gray hits it too long on that serve. Done that a few times. But she wants to put pressure on the opposition by taking it deep. Let's have a look now. Halasoe. Westlake bashes the ball down, warms up her hand for the upcoming serve. Yeah, sets that one up. Laura Smith wasn't able to control that one. So another serve for Westlake coming in. The good thing is with a lot of these teams is that, oh, we've got a ball coming across. No, they're going to carry on. Cashmere, that one's gone out wild and wide and too far. It's good to see the boys' teams don't mind giving their teammates, their friends, a hug, victory, or in defeat. Nothing wrong with that. Congratulating your teammates or showing that your appreciation. A whole lot of that. It's good to see. In the meantime here, Cashmere, just that little gentle topspin serve, Scarlett Tupulotu. Tough one to control. Coming on as the substitute is Roxy Murphin, and coming off, number 3, Laura Smith. Nice lofted serve by Stineau. Murphin couldn't quite get the timing right. The ball was dropping fairly quickly. Stineau. Maya Sineau now. The dreadlocks. Distinctive. It's her personality. Great to see. Ooh, interesting shot. Digging that one out instead of actually going up to it. Oops. She goes, oh no. I didn't intend to do that. Stella Shields. And in return, Westlake have now snuck into the lead. Couple points. The defense was thereabouts, but the ball was probably slower than what they thought. Drops away. Goes too long. Back to 14 each. Finella, where she's coming in for the serve. Takes the arm quite a way back, flat, low, over the net. Good serve to have. Bang, that's powerful. Number 6 there for Cashmere. Good, strong shot. Nice elevation as well. Jasmine Zanders now to serve. Just pulled his shoulder down. The ball went down into the net. No side able to really creep away as we get into the mid zone of the third set. There's Roxy Murphin. Ooh, that was close to hitting the net. And again, they picked up that spot. Get up on the angle high enough. They can put it away on a point going deep into the corner. Murphin. Oh, gets an ace. There we go, the little spin around. Must be reserved for special points, particularly an ace. I'm not sure how they went from 15 each to 18, but it appears the score has gone that way. Okay, that was quick. Well done. 3 points. Sometimes the scoreboard might just move along a little bit quicker than you think as we get for a timeout. Thanks once again to the sponsors of the event. 198 teams. It's one of the biggest secondary schools sporting events you can get. So there is, of course, Caltex Bailey's, New Zealand Carbon Farming, Polo Projects. Sit up. Nice play down. Otumoetai got into a good position. She was able to direct the spike down. Just about any direction she wanted. Westlake picking up a couple of points and picking up 3 points in fact. McMillan now serves and she's just a youngster, but she was happy, screaming out her approval of that one. We're going 4, or are we going 5? Well, we are in the, we're going 4. Definitely. Are we going to be going 5? Well, if you're going to set her up for that, you're going to pay the consequences. And the block just coming off Tupelotu. That was the shot from Zanders. The block ricochets off. And it's the point going to Westlake. We're up to 20. And good positioning for the block. Couldn't quite control that was Sinao. Too big. I thought there was no one back there if it had have dropped in anyway. They were all forward, even the backcourt players. They get the ace there as such. Mona Hansen try and help wrap up this third. Ooh, it was going long perhaps, or maybe it might have dropped in. Here's the setup. Looking across the score bench, there's just a quarry from the coach, and the coach says, no, it's all good. Don't worry about it. So 1 point for Cashmere. And Gray to serve Charlotte Gray. Sanders with the little tip over. And coming at the back. No, they managed to recover. Tip the net, and there we go, 23-21. Westlake girls have huge opportunity to take this third set. Oh, just dinking that one over. Murphin. Westlake players seem to be getting in each other's way a little bit. And unfortunately, Charlotte Gray can't get underneath that ball enough. It's 1 more point and set point. As Sia. He's about to serve it out, possibly, for Westlake. And they lift it up, get up high. Sina Owl gets the angle, puts it away. The third set, 25-21. They've all been close, but it's now Westlake leading 2-1. And hoping to try and wrap it up in set number 4 in just a few moments. And not able to pick that one up. Bridie McMillan sprawled out on the court, gave it her best at the first point of this, the fourth. It goes the way of Cashmere. They managed to pick out that corner very well, Westlake. They'll get 1 point back. Of course, they are leading by 2-1. This is the early game, albeit getting a little bit later now, of the fifth and final day. the back for Cashmere is the captain, Charlotte Gray. She's just getting ready now to serve. And a little bit of an issue with some of their serves, going a little bit too deep. She's trying to put the pressure on opponents. Early stages of this, the fourth set, and both teams keeping tabs on each other at the moment. Laura Smith set to serve, walks purposely back to the ball. Let's see what she can do here. Dabs that one over. And the big shot from number 6. There she goes. She's very effective up there at the net. I can tell you that at 9:40, which is not going to happen on time, is the third and fourth playoff for the girls Division 1. And, yeah, it won't occur on time. We won't be finishing this within the next 5 minutes. And then we'll have to have the warm-up for the St Andrews College Girls A team against the Otumoetai College Girls A team. Third and fourth, it'll be on this court. Two very respected schools when it comes to volleyball. Otumoetai in particular have had a great record over the last 10, 15, maybe even 20 years. And they will be up against St Andrews. Both teams had pretty tough matches in their semis. St Andrews went down to a huge comeback from Rangitoto. I swear they thought they had that one. So yeah, it should be a really entertaining game, that one. In the meantime, Cashmere do their little spin around when they get the point. Laura Smith continues to serve. Ball just going out. So Westlake celebrate as they keep in touch. Just 2 points the difference now. Well, they went for the big serve. Perhaps now's not the time to want to play it safe. You've got 2 sets to 1 up. You're only a couple of points back. Roxy Murphy with the serve for Cashmere. Did we have a net touch? Yes, we did. serve. Pulling away, the ball careering into the net. Short serve. Six tries to pummel it through. Take the point. No, they don't take the point. Of course they don't. It was actually Westlake. No one really celebrating that one. It was almost as if they're like waiting for a call to happen. And instead it is Cashmere going out by 12-9. Got the lead there. Flipping it over. So number 4 goes up for the shot, but just really places it over the blockers. Again. Couldn't quite control it there. So Cashmere now gathering the momentum and the 4 points. Look for our first timeout shortly. Well, certainly if this continues for Cashmere, Westlake will be keen to call it. Give themselves a bit of a break. So the substitutes come on for Cashmere as 13 steps onto the court. That's Stella Shields. She immediately goes to serve. As we predicted, the timeout. So the team's kind of meandering through this first part of the fourth set as Cashmere take the 4-point advantage. What has occurred the previous 3. Just been slow build up, and then from around about 15th, 16th point, one side just grabs a little bit of advantage. Shields with the serve. This one's put up and played into the blockers. That's well executed there. The blocking was tight and well directed. Shields again from the back. Could we be going 5? Well, ladies, I'm sure you're going to upset the next team because they're keen to get on with their 3rd and 4th. And Elia Dinner takes one back for Westlake. Just tipping it over very nicely, Hansen. That lead cut back to 3. Hansen with the serve and into the net. Oh dear. It's the 3 points that do the damage. And it's a 3-point there. Charlotte Gray, she's had some issues with the serves going long. She's been trying to put pressure by hitting it deep. And again, she does hit it deep, too deep. Westlake staying in it. They're up by 2-1. They won the first 25-23, dropped the second 25-22, but won the third 25-21. So all very close. (16-14). Timeout coming up, and the conversation, well, it'll be fairly measured by the coaches. We've got George Correa for Westlake and Sarah Drummond for Cashmere. Just letting you know about the championship finals, Div 1 finals later on today, 3:30 for the girls. It's going to be Rangitoto defending champions and up against Christchurch Girls High School. In the boys Div 1, Rangitoto again defending champions. Somehow they made it through. In fact, both of their teams somehow made it through. And they're going to take on Tauranga boys. Tauranga boys have very solid throughout. Rangitoto had the dramatic 5-setter at the Hillcrest yesterday. Gray sets up the shot, looked to be going for something big, instead just taps it over. Murphy. Sanders. And too long, only just. Westlake girls just been behind most of this set and happy to get that point. Laia Sina'au with the serve, the distinctive dreadlocks. It's all part of her personality shining through. That was a slow motion fall to the ground. Work there. How's the touch? Oh, the touch comes off very well in the end. Xander's up there, number 11. And 1 point behind now. Sidao, she's got the serve. Where is she going to go on this? The Cashmere players were right up close, saying, hey, if you want to hit an ace or something, you're going to have to go real deep, and that may be a bit of a challenge. We've seen a lot of players trying to go deep, but it hasn't always worked out. Meantime, coming on for Cashmere, Isabel Brooks. She goes straight up the front. Joins her teammates as blockers, etc. Lord Smith, though, at the back with the serve. That goes off, way off. They've managed to come back into the point. Gray digs it back. Nerfin hits the angle. It was almost. The idea was good. Execution probably just off. Westlake coming back into it now. Xanders, the serve. He's going to take the shot. It's wide. 18 each. What a good time to actually draw equal. Xanders to serve. Low, dropping even lower, angling away as well as Drummond, the coach for Cashmere, takes a look at the score. She says, we're down by 1 now, and it's getting vital, getting close. Getting closer to 20. Oh. Did we have a net touch? We did. And it goes to 20 now for Westlake. Staying in touch all the way, and then being able to overtake as you get around to the 18s. Gray plays it deep, dug out. 15 has to do some hard work there, going backwards. They managed to control this. 15 again. That was in. It was nice and deep. There was no one going to be back there, of course. So Cashmere not done yet. Roxy Murphin goes back middle of the court. Oh, bother. She's going to be furious with herself on that one. It's unfortunate. So, we now have Bridie McMillan. Lofted, slow, short. Oh, somehow they managed to push that one over. Isabel Brooks was facing the wrong way. She tipped it over. Westlake still with the lead. See the nerves come in here as Westlake try and win it. Comes off the net, drops over. Well, fortunate. Lasoe. He's going to serve. Dufatel gets the serve. She comes back on this one. Drives it through mid-court. And Gray finishes that one nicely. Now the blockers were quite a way to the side. Is it Murphy's serve again? I don't know if it is. She served last point. There we go. Stella Shields comes on to try and keep her team in. And she does. Wow. Drops in the communication there as both players looked at each other. And just a little bit of advice coming through from the coach on the side. We're at 22 each. We're going 5, or is Westlake able to finish it off in 4? This time the ball goes long. That's what they were hoping for last time. Driving that one through. The serve was good. Gray tried to put it up. She was taking a step backwards. It was difficult. There we go. Set point, match point. Hanson will serve for Westlake girls against Cashmere High School. Down the middle. Just flicked over. He's going to take the shot. It's going to be Zanders. It's a good D. Westlake had a few opportunities here, but the defensive play is good. Gray takes the shot. Cashmere staying in it. Great scrambling by the Christchurch School. Gray keeps it in again. Huge rally. Sanders not going forward on that one, but plays it nicely. Good block. Dug out again. They've got it. Yes, they have on the net touch. There we go. Westlake girls take it. 25-22 in the fourth. So that is 25-23, 22-25, 25-21, and then 25-22. For Westlake girls taking that playoff match. Congratulations there to the North Harbour School, defeating Cashmere in a close contest in the end. We're going to come back with the third and fourth medal match. That's St Andrews College against Otumoetai. That will get underway in the next 10 minutes or so.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
I'm Trevor Johnson and I'm a sheep and beef farmer from the Forgotten World Highway. Some of the country we bought was quite steep and difficult. We have pushed those blocks to pine trees, 1,000 hectares into forest and 7,000 hectares will stay in grazing. To me, it's just the best use of land. If you've got land that is not so productive, it's a marvellous way of increasing your income.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others getting involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. That's why Hgts is proud to help fuel school sports. Let's go.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
In the meantime, we are underway. 6-zip. We'll go through the teams. St Andrews in the white. And St Andrews, the full team, as we have number 2. Ashley Bonnet serving. Oh, just about a collision between the Otumoetai players. They'll be desperate to get on the board. Nice little dink over. That's a good play. Well coached, well orchestrated. And Malia Toa on that one. And we still have Bonnet serving. So, St Andrews College girls A team. Out of Christchurch, it is Catherine Cook at number 10. Nia Montgomery, number 4. 11, Mila Downing. And in the meantime, we'll just have a look. We'll just have a look at this particular point there. Another one goes the way of St Andrews. And they're just streaming away for it. The Christchurch school, St Andrews College, and up to 9. Otumoetai desperately trying to stay in. There's some dedication to the ball. Gets picked up by her teammates. Gabrielle Jones really tries hard. And that is the first point. There we go. They're on the board. Otumoetai College. 15. Cara Blackstock to serve. And looking now at this, the third and fourth playoff for the girls in the secondary schools volleyball competition, the championships here at Palmerston North. Thank you very much to the sponsors, New Zealand Carbon Farming, Whakaata Māori, Apollo Projects, Bailey's, Caltex. As we continue through the team, St Andrews College with the huge lead already. Sage Maraki, 6-2. Ashley Bonnet, we've seen her do well already. 24, Brooke Hughes. 9, Molly Morrow. 8, Neem Chamberlain. 5, Charlotte Galvin. Number 1, Gabrielle Jones, the officials. Westrup is the coach. Sterling and Westrup again. And looking at Otumoetai College, number 15, Cara Blackstock. Number 19, Sophia Bostock. 9, Janica Bremner. Tusker Kemp Green is 13. Let's see if she's been on for a little bit. Not sure if we can see her on at the moment. No, she's off on the subs at the moment. Charlie Mitchell, 77. Tiana Ray coming in at number 2. Emma Searle is 18. Maya Solomono, 7. 6, Alicia Stocks. 11, Erin Warpole. And there we go, tipping it over. Two points now. So 12 for St Andrews. Not sure if she's the captain of Bremner, but she was there for the, I guess, the coin toss at the beginning, the paper, rock, scissors. One of the taller players in St Andrews. They've actually got a bit of height, whereas Otumoetai probably lacking height. Not a be-all and end-all, but it's quite nice to have a couple of tall players who can get up high and block or go for a spike. 13-2 early stages, but what a great run to start with. If they can race away for this first set, St Andrews puts the pressure. Maybe the heads go down for Otumoetai. They'll certainly be trying to keep it going, and they do. Bonnet pushes it over. Third and fourth underway. Oh, tips in. Well, it was worth it to perhaps let it go, and they did. And it dropped in. Otumoetai just trying to get points on the board, any points on the board. And goes up, coming under the ball. Little subtle touch, Montgomery. Done that very well throughout the tournament as we have a double sub. Coming in 11. That's Mila Downing, and the other player also coming in is Brooke Hughes. Goes immediately to the back of the court. She's about to serve. And look at the formation there for St Andrews, all lined up behind each other. They're about to break out a dance move there. The hands out, and then they move. They split to the sides. Catherine Cook, one of the strike weapons for St Andrews. She's playing at the back at the moment, but you'll see her run up and claim the shot. She'll be calling for it where she can. It's Hughes with the serve. Otumoetai just really struggling to get into it. Get onto the scoreboard, that is. See who calls the timeout first, and it's likely to go. Oh, that was a wild swing at it. Comes over. Somehow they keep into it. So the timing just a little bit off at the moment for Otumoetai as St Andrews continue on their point spree. Hughes at the back. One more going the way of St Andrews. Got 5 players in the subs. What about Otumoetai? 3, 4. Three standing up in the subs. I know we've got Tusker Kent Green there. Digging that one out. Here we go. Too big? Yep, too big. We're at 20 yet. We're not quite for St Andrews, but gee, it's been a pretty fast game. They are making it there. Flat serve. Lofts that one up. Comes off the net. Some good defense again. This is what Warren Smith was talking about early on, is that the defense of the girls' play is the strength. And that first time out has come early, albeit that the scoreline's not early. We can tell you that in the boys' third and fourth at the moment, which is over Hillcrest, well, maybe heading for the first. They're up 20-12 against Manarewa. Hughes still serving, and let's have a look at the lineup for Otumoetai, who's on court at the moment. We've got number 11 and number 2. Number 2 being Tiani Ray. 11, Aaron Walpole. 6 taking the shot, not quite managing to time it as she wanted. That's Alyssa Stocks. 77's on there, Charlie Shaw. And we have 9, Janica Bremner. Also number 15 as well. That's Cara Blackstock. Looked a little bit rattled. Struggled to settle in of Otumoetai. And that means that St Andrews have... Oh, both of them going for it. And again, so everyone wants to have a shot all at once. To number 4. She just plays it over. Montgomery, that is. She's going to go up, try and block. Oh, too far to the side. And we're at 20 already. St Andrews College just racing away with this one at the moment. First set, that is. The 3rd and 4th playoff for Div 1 girls. Day 5, a very busy day 5. Some tired bodies, fatigued physically and mentally. Montgomery bounces back off the blocker. Well done for Otumoetai, keeping it in. Oh, that one is well recovered. Yep, it's going to drop in. Goes too long. 21. And they keep on moving along and moving along. The 3rd and 4th playoff. Brooke Hughes has come on and continued winning a raft of points. Powers through. How's the shot? The first ref was looking at the flag and said, did you see that? Not sure she did. I'm not sure it was in or out. Yep, considered in. The Otumoetai players are like, really? Ah. So they're just gone up to the ref, and Hughes is going to have to wait on her serve. The Otumoetai players believed, hoped maybe, that the ball was out. They've been told it was in. Hang on, what have we got? No, we've got the linesperson back again. I'm not sure she was totally focusing on it. And so we're going to stick with it. 22 points then for Hughes, who was in number 24 and serving. Oh, she was set well. It just came off side perhaps. Nice play from Hughes, a good serve, but that one fires off out the back. And finally Otumoetai get another point. They've had a run against them. Alyssa Stocks now to serve Otumoetai. They're in the far court in the green and black. St Andrews in the white. In the near court, Montgomery tips it over. Blocks it as well. She's doing everything. And somehow Otumoetai survived it, but pushed that one too long. Montgomery now to serve. She's done the attacking shot. She's done the block. Now she's got the serve. That's Mia Montgomery. Oh, clips off Gabrielle Jones. As we get to set point. It's been one heck of a set score, this one. And another one just gone at Jones a little bit. Well, it's 2 points And we're about to maybe wrap up this first set. One more to Otumoetai. Well, it's a long way to come back from 24 to 4 down. I'll make that 5 down was the margin. But the main thing is Otumoetai can keep on trying and just get a few points in the back of their minds here on Volleyball serving. Here goes Cook. And they take that first set. It is 25-8. Was the first set in favour of St Andrews College against Otumoetai College. So we are back in and back on for this, the second set. The first going to Otumoetai, make that to St Andrews over Otumoetai. And it is a 25-8. What's that first set? Yes, that's 8. Otumoetai not making the double figures in that first. It was such a beautiful run. About 10 points to start with before Otumoetai out of Tauranga even made it onto the board. And just couldn't find the rhythm. There you go. They're leading now in this set. Otumoetai taking the first point. Big squeal of delight. And coming on to start this second set, Tusker Kemp Green. She's at the back there in number 13. Oh, pounded that one down. Bonnie with the serve. Yeah, that's Charlotte Cook. That's the strike weapon. She'll go out wide, traditionally on her left-hand side of the court, and she'll try and pummel it across the court. The match on Show Court 2. We're just not able to stream the Auckland Grammar game. But in the meantime, we still have the third and fourth here on Court 3. And of course, it is featuring St Andrews College in the white tops up against Otumoetai College, who have the green and black. Secondary schools sport at its best. Players enjoying themselves. We've got the big games later on this afternoon on Whakatao Māori live. 3:30 for the girls Division 1 final and 5 p.m. for the boys Division 1 final. The girls will feature Rangitoto College up against Christchurch Girls High, and the boys Rangitoto College again, both defending teams, and that will be up against Tauranga boys. Look out for some fierce competition there. Both of the Rangitoto College teams really had to struggle to get through their finals. So much better performance so far in this, the second for Otumoetai. The first, they were looking a little bit shell-shocked, down by 10 points straight away before they even got on the scoreboard. That's well dug out. Cook claims it, puts it up again, Bond, and just comes over again. Some good play by both teams in the set. Defense from Otumoetai is fantastic. Bounces back off the blockers and they claim the point. Even Stevens. Well, that's the first time since, effectively since 0-0 in the first set that they've been in that position. Just dabs that one down in a good position there for Molly Morrow. Into equals again. Otumoetai, St Andrews, and this the third and fourth playoff. St Andrews just coming back a little bit. Got a timeout? No, we've got substitutes. Rolling over 24 and also, it looks like number 11 coming on. Mila Downing, Millie. Mila. And also Brooks going to the back. Well recovered, Gabrielle Jones. Jones takes it again, sets it up, goes out wide. And a good blocking there. Number 19. And also 2. 19 Bostock and a 2. Tiani Ray. Another good block. Same combination up there as well. Ray and Bostock. Got that working out. Oh, somehow they avoided a net touch. No, they didn't. There we go. First referee says it's getting pretty tight in there. Players trying to get it away from the net. And we have a timeout as Otumoetai have gone up to a 3-point lead. Well done to Otumoetai, particularly after that first set. Bit of a shock, 25-8. And they really struggled to get even 8 at one stage. Just watching these teams get ready and come back onto the court. Otumoetai maybe down a set, but at least a lot more confident now. Have a points on the board. Lots of hugs and cheers for Otumoetai. Well, their enthusiasm has come back into this. It's going to help a lot. Cook goes up. Blocks have been very effective from Otumoetai in this, the second set. Not so much in the first, but that's okay. Second set's where we're at the moment. Point coming back for Montgomery to serve and St Andrews. Much sharper performance in this, the second set. See the calling going on, and unfortunately that one clipping the net. St Andrews happy about this to come back a little bit, keep in contention. Montgomery just served to St Andrews in the far court against Otumoetai in the green. Oh, they're both, everyone was sort of chasing it but also leaving it at the same time. And this is what happens. Communication just goes astray. It's going to happen every now and then. What it means is St Andrews have gone back into the lead. At least for Otumoetai. It's not quite the lead that they had in the first. Cook decides to be gentle on it. Oh. Bumps in front, dives in front. How's the shot? Waiting for it. Yes, it was in. The nod given to the first ref. The Otumoetai team, yeah, they didn't quite win that. They were hoping that was going to go out. So the timeout coming as St Andrews College have managed to pull back quite strong and take a 3-point advantage, remembering that they won the first 5, which is probably a set that Otumoetai in this 3rd and 4th playoff would like to forget. They just couldn't find a way in. Somehow they have brought it not quite back. There you go. Took out the sign as well. Sophia Bostock tried to chase it down and bring it in. Instead, Montgomery continues with the serving. Tashka Kemp Green. Oh, that's perfect blocking from Downing and also Chamberlain. Synchronized blocking, synchronized leaping, and it's a handy team up the front. Downing, also Chamberlain. We've got Cook in there as well. She's arguably the tallest player on the side, maybe on the court. Tiana Ray chasing the ball down. Going with the set. Cook again. Oh, timing wasn't quite there. Oh. Looks at a teammate, said, "You just put that ball in my face." That was Linshaw and Kemp Green not quite getting the communication right. It happens. And nice, tidy blocking again. So Downing involved in 3 good blocks, 2 of them with her partner in crime up there, Chamberlain. Shouldn't say in crime, sorry. Partner on the court. Teammate. Charlotte Cook goes up on the angle and able to go around the blockers. Yes. They take on a big lead by 8 points. 19 to 11 now. Montgomery serving. It's a nice serve on the side. Kemp Green watches it sail past and watches it drop in. It's a very good serve. Would have been hard to defend against anyway. St Andrews now just heading towards that second set as we get a little bit of a rotation around. Sage Maraki coming on. And at number 11, Mila Downing off. She's done a great performance, particularly in blocking over the last few points or so. Montgomery again with a serve. It's quite deep. Goes out. It was. So Montgomery serves again. Quite hard to see if it makes the line on the far end of the court sometimes, particularly on this court, that is. Oh, delicate, but picked up nicely Cook does the block. Montgomery kicks it over to Cook's way. We had a net touch, but it was a net touch from Cook. So that means that we have Otumoetai with the serve. And we should get 1 point back. Still considerable distance behind. And leaps of joy for the St Andrews team. Molly Morrow coming on. Or going off, that is. Coming on. And a bit of a change here. Charlotte Galvin. Trying to work it to set point, and it's out. Yes, it is now set point coming up for St Andrews. They're winning the first 25-8. They're now 24-12 in the second. Look, Chamberlain at the back. Yes, it is. Drives it through. Picked up by Kemp Green. Here's the go. Chamberlain. Kemp Green keeps it in. Oof. And it looks as though we did have either a double or a touch the net. So Otumoetai get to hang in there a little bit longer. Oh, that one's pinged off to the side. But they've still got a few points up their sleeve to St Andrews College. And still got the second set point. Well, set point in the second set. Get there. Cook goes to the shot, gets blocked very well. And the point goes the way of St Andrews College, the second set, 25-15. Make that 14, that is. Good little comeback there from Otumoetai, but still the set victory goes to St Andrews. They are now up by 2 sets to love. We'll come back with the third set in just a moment. Otumoetai College trying to come back into this match because they are down by 2 sets to love, 25-18 and 25-14 against St Andrews College out of Christchurch. Otumoetai out of Tauranga will win the first point here. 25-14 the last set. And this is an improvement on the first, where at one stage they were struggling to get to 5, but they managed to add on 3 late ones. Two of the teammates just taking a tumble together. This is the playoff for 3rd and 4th. It's been a tough one for these teams because they played so well to make it to the semi-finals, and then you feel a bit flat. And perhaps coming back early on day 5. I hope they're happy with that one though. Don't forget the big finals, Div 1 finals, will be on Māori television, 3:30 for the girls and for the boys, scheduled for 5 p.m. Rangatoto in both of those, and both Rangatoto teams defending champs, but boy, did they have to fight to make it through. They really fight. The boys were down 2 sets to love and somehow made it through in the 5th, and the girls, well, they were down as well, actually down to St Andrews. So it hasn't been the cleanest way through in many forms for Rangatoto girls. They haven't necessarily looked at the best. Kalia Norton, their highest rated best player, you might want to say, she's been in good form. There's a little bit of a niggly injury, perhaps. On her left leg, we'll see it bandaged up, no doubt, but she's vital to Rangatoto. Absolutely decent blocking there. Getting up, Molly Morrow. St Andrews out to an early lead, 5-1 in this the 3rd. They're up 2 sets to love. Gone a long way back on that serve. Charlotte Cook, she's got the power, she's got the height, puts it through, 6-1. I'll tell you over on the other court, the 3rd and 4th playoff for the boys. Manurewa against Hillcrest. It looks as though it's a bit of a close one there, as you'd really expect from that, from those two teams, 3rd and 4th. Sometimes the motivation is gone, sometimes the injuries come through and count for a lot. It looks as though Hillcrest are up by 2 sets to love in that particular game. But in the meantime, in this one, where is the ball? There it goes. Charlotte Cook continues her serving. Straight down the middle. Oh, wasn't quite clean, but they recovered. Montgomery hoofs it over. And Jones tries, no, Cook keeps on going, just about takes out a couple of other players from other teams. Probably didn't quite need to run that hard at it, but she's okay. Sophia Bostock to serve. No, they called for a interference there. Ball coming across from the boys, 3rd and 4th. The next game on this court is also placings, and it will feature Bethlehem College against Western Heights, or Bay of Plenty schools. After that, we'll have Carmel College against St Margaret's. So plenty of good action coming up on this particular court. There's Morrow with the serve. That one just swipes off to the side. St Andrews heading towards double figures, possibly heading towards a 3-set victory, straight set victory. We'll see. And the white top here from St Andrews. Somehow they keep it in and over. Montgomery takes a shot off the net. They have almost brought it back in and almost taken out the control desk there. But everyone survives okay. You can see in the background some of the teams coming in. They've decided enough with the uniforms. We've finished. To our casual gear. Well played. Puts it up. Who's taking it? Cook says, I'll take it. Comes up the middle. Doesn't necessarily put it away. But look at that. That's a great shot. Kemp Green goes for it, but the blockers were up to the task. Big smiles there from Molly Morrow when she walks past the subs. So they should be smiling. Decent lead. May have dropped that point, but that's okay. Gabrielle Jones comes on, and there's a whole lot of high fives and everything else going on. And the substitute bench for St Andrews. And we can see, oh, it's gone too far from Montgomery as Otumoetai grabbed the point. And the scorer's bench, well, they've managed to pick up a few points. Scorer's bench have picked up the points, but they've also picked up opponent chips as well. Hot chips to keep them going. They've played the previous match. Oh, that's good D. Tiani Ray. And a good job. It's Ray who's up the top there, up the front. Walpole and also Kemp Green. Mother Foa on the right-hand side there. It's a good spike. Short of the back players, but deep of the front. Here's Brooks coming in for the serve. And the Otumoetai players are just spread pretty much across the court. Ball coming across. We should have replay. Yep. That ball coming across from Hillcrest against Mandarua High School. We've got Ben Smith over there who is serving and grabbed another point for Hillcrest. Looks as though they'll be able to round this out, I believe. A lot of pressure there coming from the blockers. The defenders up at the net from St Andrews. This means that the attackers from Otumoetai had to come up with something a little bit more than usual. That was good. Yeah, that was caught in. So we get the ace there. Brooks will be happy with that. Brooke Hughes, that is. Have another go at the serve. Just got to go deep again. No, just clipping the net. This is, of course, for third and fourth. Oh, that's delicate. Nicely played from St. Andrews, particularly there from Chamberlain. She had the knowledge to not try too much. Brooke Hughes to serve. Goes deep with it. Gianni Ray and Chamberlain was right there. Ray had to land and try and get back up again to protect that one. Wasn't able to. The subs for St. Andrews. And a few compliments from coach who said, well done. Feels that they've won it. Need 9 more points. Brooke Hughes. That's a tough serve. Pressing the players backwards. And one more to the tally for St. Andrews against Otumoetai College. This is the third and fourth playoff bronze medal match. And playing it second up as Brooke Hughes takes another serve. Just puts it right in the same place as last time. Kent Green. Cook, though, reaches for it. It's going to cross Montgomery. That's a nice shot. Puts it real short. Lots of spectacular swan dives. Could lift the ball up enough. One more yet again. Brooke Hughes is, well, she's got a great run on the serves. Might not always be her hitting the winning shot, but it's her serves that go down the middle again. Look at it, same spot. Oh, Chamberlain went for the shot, but it rolled along the net. It has been recovered. Gianni Ray. Now, I think, are we doing another one? We had one of the Menrua players come through almost onto the court. He has kind of destroyed carbon farming sign, New Zealand carbon farming sign. You've had that signs may not recover at all. So Kent Green's going to try and help. I'm not sure if it's going to stay up, but oh well done, girls. They have fixed the sign. It's not a permanent type fixture because it would have caused an injury. So in the end, it is Tashka Kent Green with the serve for Otumoetai, number 13. Let's see where we're going to go on this one. Sharkett goes through the middle. And that's come off the defenders. We add to the total. St. Andrews College up to 20. Dominated this match on the scoreboard. Montgomery serve. Chandler, nice shot. Picked the empty space, targeted it, put it away. Montgomery again to serve. Been a bit of a dominant display here from St. Andrews. Oh, and up and over, too far. Aaron Walpole will take this shot. Drives it in. they turned around and said, hey, we'll let that one go. It's going to go out. It didn't. It dropped in late. So, nice point back. Can they make the double figures, Otumoetai? This time it goes a little too far. And we do Morrow on. Gabrielle Jones is off. Morrow goes straight up to the front next to Charlotte Cook and also Mila Downing. The serve will be Chamberlain. Floats it across the net. Oh, there's the good dive. Cook is in a good position. Maybe she thought she was further back on the court. Chamberlain off. And Gabrielle Jones on. A couple of instructions. There we go. It's Montgomery comes off. Off. Jones. Maya Solomona to serve now for Otumoetai. He's now reasonably wide. She's going to put this safety first down the middle. Maybe. Yes. No. Oh, you're kidding. That was a tight call, but it did drift out in the end. So 23-9. And Downing will be ready to serve in the middle. We've got her teammates also in the middle. She drives it through. Walpole just can't quite handle it. Stocks as it follows her. And can they wrap it up now? Downing to serve. First two sets won by St Andrews, and they're going for third straight here. And that's it. There we go. It is Downing with the serve. Ball drops short. Otumoetai can't quite pick it up. And that is 25-9. So comprehensive display in the end. 25-8, 25-14, 25-9. Taking the bronze medal. That'll be St Andrews out of Christchurch, defeating Otumoetai out of Tauranga. 3 straight sets. Come back with the next game, probably about 20 minutes away or thereabouts.
Get your haka fix 24/7. Download the Māori Plus app now.
The important thing for me is the wairua of the land and the whakapapa of the land.
No mai, and welcome to Sydney Karema.
Takatapui pride is on display
To celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride.
and rising up.
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki Whakaata Māori, me Māori Plus.
With a lot of Māori coming home, they all wanted to do something with their land.
I had a meeting with my children. I says, right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to turn this block into macadamia. The important thing for me is the the wairua of the land, the whakapapa of the land. Look after your land, and who better to look after the land than yourselves?
Homeland and Sea, ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus. He toa hou. He pakanga hou. Ariki Season 3, ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus. Their tupuna had the vision.
This is where we want to be.
Now innovation will shape their future.
Things that we need is just connecting with one another. And that's what Papakainga brings.
Whānau are turning their dream.
It's intergenerational housing.
Into reality.
Within 15 years, they could be living mortgage-free.
We're not just building houses, no, we're building dreams.
Kāinga whenua ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
Takatapui Pride
No mai and welcome to Sydney Karemas
is out to play.
to celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride.
Rising above
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through, but I'm tough.
and learning through aroha.
I can't imagine an equitable Aotearoa without te ao Māori and without the voices of takatapui and trans people.
Queer in Here Season 2, ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
I was about 11. I probably planted my first tree. I got this connection with the place. It's home.
Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through a tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others getting involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
And we're underway in the playoff match. It is taking the court in this one, Western Heights against Bethlehem College. And for Bethlehem College out of Tauranga, Western Heights out of Rotorua. So I guess you could say two Bay of Plenty schools, one Bay of Plenty, one is it Western Bay of Plenty. And let's go through the teams. And for Western Heights High School, it is number 6, Mani Challenge. She is number 6. Where is she on court at the moment? We can't see her on court just yet. She'll be in the subs. Katayla Jade Coles is number 10, also subbing at the moment. Let's have a look. And looking now for number 14 is Flavel. Where is she? So naming all the bench. Oh no, there she is in the middle. Okay, one of the blockers there. Sorry about that. Number 7, Samantha Hartley. As we look around, and thank you very much to Peter Martinovic, one of the helpers behind the scenes, one of the organisers, just delivering up the hot chocolate. That'll keep us going for a bit. In the meantime, on the scoreboard, Bethlehem College have started well. Siana Korukoka is number 4, Rachel Lockhead 5, Michaela Masters 8, and Merina Tapsel Bennett 3, Grace Tiare, and Natalie Vipo is 1 for Western Heights. Their coach, Shannon Wrigley, assistant coach, Chanel Vipo, Maddie Smith is there behind the scenes, Taran Thomas as well. Looking now, Bethlehem College, Dara Miller. Okay, we might need to just check on the numbers. Usually she's in an 8. We'll have a look. The team, Hayley Barnes, Rose Scott, Grace Adler, Grace Winiata, Zabi Clark, Liana Raja, Kaylee Duplessis, Georgia Angel Buchanan, Summer Peacock, usually plays in number 4. We'll spot her shortly. And Victoria Arjong and Amelia Newsom, Gavin Kimball, Chloe Kimball, the coaches, Angel Donaldson and Kayla Clark. Well, they are the officials. So we'll take a look and come up with, actually this might be Peacock here. So we'll get the numbers correlating with the players in just a moment. And then continue on as Bethlehem are looking pretty good so far in this first set. Well organised. But at that point, going to Western Heights. And for Bethlehem, not a tall team. Well, certainly the coaches and managers on the side are like, no, we're not really that tall. Number 5 and number 4 probably there too biggest. Whereas for Western Heights, they've probably got 10 to 14. I think number maybe number 4, I think it is. Well, they're taller players. They've got some height, not as tall as some of the other schools have really got a few towers. Really comes down to, at this level, the organisation skills more than anything else. Big, tall, but really it's whether or not you're organised in defence, particularly the girls. Defence is huge. At the moment, it's Bethlehem who are trying their best on attack, not quite able to get the angles that they want. The angles are the winning shots. So far, both teams defending very well. And the serve going for Western Heights of Rotorua. This game is the 7th and 8th placing. So they all made the quarterfinals. Well done on that. A good little comeback. A couple points going their way for Western Heights. And bring it up to 7 apiece. So a nice little comeback for the team. Western Heights kept their cool after going down quickly. This the 7th and 8th playoff between Bethlehem. In the far side, the red with the blue and white stripes down the side. In the meantime, closest to the camera is Western Heights. They are the blue uniform. It is day 5 of a very busy tournament. New Zealand Secondary Schools Volleyball Championship here. Palmerston North Central Energy Trust Arena. 21 courts across the board. And they went up for it. Bethlehem weren't able to control it. Western Heights in the Battle of Bay of Plenty. Western versus the Bay. Nice little fight back from Western Heights, but they dropped that point. It's now a much closer score. Heights took the advantage, and now coming back to Bethlehem, who were up fairly quick in that first part of the set. So it's, as we said, a 7th and 8th playoff. Nicely played by Bethlehem. They're almost falling over each other as they take that point. The serve coming in a little bit slow. Western Heights couldn't control it. The Otumoetai coach is actually the referee number one at the moment, giving his players a bit of a break. They've had a tough one, mind you, so have the coaches as well at times. The long journey for them as well over these last 5 days, 198 teams as we continue into the match, and Bethlehem College have come back again. It's a bit of a you lead, no, I'll lead. Okay, we'll switch it around. Players all back on from that relatively early timeout. This is the last match for these players. Ooh, a little bit of communication not quite working, but they've got it over. Bang the one down. Aggressive play from Western Heights. So Heights with the serve, and see what they can do with this. So come back again. It's the sides are just taking their time. Lofting it over Western Heights. The defense is good, but look at that attacking shot comes off the defenders. Challenge and also Tapsel Bennett were there in good position, went up for the block, didn't come off in the end though. Western Heights staying in this. Masters serve there. Interesting selection. Tops the net, drops over. Trying to push it right back into the court. They saw the gap. In return, Bethlehem managed to see their own gap. Looks like Zavi Clark with the serve. Got to go down and recheck all the numbers for Bethlehem. Seem to be a little bit off. Number 2 going in for the big shot. Tiari. Oh, drops in. That's what they want. Bethlehem an extra point away now, 3. Congratulating each other in the middle. Big support for Bethlehem. Supporting each other. And number 14 gives it a good hit. It's Flavel, and she pushes it too far. They somehow managed to dig it out of there somehow. Bethlehem, it was a solid hit coming in. And again, Bethlehem rolls along the net. No net touch. There was a net touch. It was a touch from Western Heights. I've got to give a lot of credit to Bethlehem because their defense, for a side that's possibly lacking a little bit in size at the moment, was pretty decent D. And beautiful block. Goes up. Full arm length. Directed well. Coming up to 23 now. Bethlehem College as we take the time out. Should be 23. Come on, school bench. Maybe they just decided they didn't need the point. Okay. Well, they're saying it's 22. Oh, look at it. And have to go with that as well at the moment. So this the 7th and 8th playoff. It is Bethlehem College who are looking to take the first set if they can. On the other court for the boys, I would assume that's also a 7th and 8th. It is Takapuna Grammar up against Kings out of Dunedin. And it looks to be 24 all in the first set. Wow. Tight first set there for the boys. In the meantime, here on the 7th and 8th playoff, the girls playoff that is, and Div 1 playoff. It is Bethlehem against Western Heights. The Battle of the Bay of Plenty. Oh, that one's got to be frustrating. Clips the net and just drops straight down. Nothing Western Heights could have done about it. Let's see now. Taking it out to a 23-16. A lot more height this time. A little too much juice on that one. And this time we go to 24. That's got the power. That has got the shot. They're happy about that one, and so they should be as well. Natalie Vipo to take the serve and try and keep her side in it. Western Heights in the blue in the near court. Drops over the net. They're there though. Bethlehem to come up. And ricochets off. Number 3 was involved there. Nia Tapsil Bennett. She's pretty stoked with that one. And they're calling it. Western Heights calling it out. They've They're looking at the flag. The first ref is suggesting it was out. Okay. And it's been called out. So that should be 20 for Western Heights now, and Bethlehem College on 24. Another point back. Hardest point to win is the last one. And they're making it pretty hard at the moment. Bethlehem, as Western Heights come back at them. Well, there we go. That is the first. 25-20, Bethlehem College. And they take that first set of this, the playoff match against Western Heights. Back in for set number 2. It is Bethlehem College. And they are in the near court up against Western Heights in the far court in the blue. And we can even tell you the numbers this time. We had a few complications with the numbers. Not quite matching up there for Bethlehem College. And now we can go through the whole team. Dara Miller, 10. Haley Barnes is 13. 4. Rosie Scott, 5. Grace Adler. Grace Winiata is 2. Zavi Clark, 7. Rian Raja Kaylee Duplessis, 1. Georgie Agiel Buchanan, 9. 6, Summer Peacock. 16, Victoria Arjon. And 12, Amelia Newsom. So that should help you out now. They won the first set. It was 25-21 or thereabouts. So 1 set to love, 2 each in the second. And serving now for Western Heights. It's Tapsa Bennett. Number 10, Daria Miller, one of the key servers for Bethlehem. She's at the back of the court at the moment. One of the harder headers too. You can see from that one. Quite a way back of the court, pummeled the ball. Duplessis comes on. Number 6, though, it is Summer Peacock. She's one of the players who plays at the back a bit and serves a lot as well. Playing it across the court, Western Heights. That one just drops out. Sheol Flavel to serve. So just going to hit this one like pretty flat, fast. Miller up. Oh, who was taking it? Was it Flavel? Was it Natalie Vipo? They both hesitated a little bit. Clark, Zavi Clark now, number 7. Grace Tiare is back there for Western Heights, and the serve. Oh, great shot and great defense as well. Somehow Western Heights almost dug it out. The shot from Vipo was powerful, but then it was dug back out in the defense from Bethlehem. They take the point. And the timeout, first one of the second set. Bethlehem College just zipped away a couple of points. This is the 7th and 8th playoff of the New Zealand Secondary Schools Volleyball Championships here. Palmerston North. And some very good defensive play from both sides. It's one of the hallmarks of the girls' competition here. Defense has been really tight. I guess you could say the boys are pretty good with their attacking play, all-out attacking play. Sometimes the defense isn't always there as much as perhaps it could be if you're a good coach. You're looking at it going, okay, boys, that's great to attack, but sometimes defense can win you games. Just the nature of the beast as such. It's a shot, goes too far. Bethlehem stoked with that one. (11-7) now for Bethlehem after taking the first set too long. And the Western Heights players didn't even bother to really watch it. They just felt that it was going to go too long anyway. Natalie Vipo with the serve here for Western Heights. 3 points behind in the second set, and if she gets that, well done. Played by Bethlehem. Miller takes the shot. That was precise, very well set up. Flavel on the angle. A little bit of a jump up, powers it through. Vipo serves good elevation. Okay, it was long, but only just. Recovered from the blockers. Here's the setup, and up. Well put in though, again, by the defense, and subtlety on that one. we've got a net touch? Yes, we have. It's going to go Western Heights, pulling one back again. Yeah, they've kept in touch very well in this, the second. Tapsell Bennett's at the back to serve for Western Heights in the blue in the far court. It's Bethlehem in the near court in the red, blue and white stripes down the side. Waiting for the ball to come back from somewhere. Got it? No? Okay. Kemp Green goes running off to try and take the ball. She's the flag lady. Watching the sideline. Got it back. So this is number 6, Peacock. Summer Peak is serving for Bethlehem. Is everybody organised? No, we've got another substitution. Let's have a look. Everybody seems to be ready now. So the score going up and down like crazy there. Does look as though it is 13, is it 14 now? To Bethlehem College. Yep, there we go. We're going to stick with 14 to 10. Bethlehem College over Western Heights. And substitutions coming in for Western Heights as they take the point. Match just gone into a little bit of a lull. Flavel will serve. So let's see which team can force the lead more. Oh, hard one. He almost got it back, so Flavel takes the point. Nice serve, deep, powerful. Coming down on the player. They were on the back foot. Just floats long, so reverse around the score. And here we go with Bethlehem College up by 3. Zabi Clark to serve here. It's nice depth. Clark sets. Oh, we've got a ball on. Is that going to stop it? No. Yeah. And a nod from the first ref. Yeah, that's fair call. One of the players had to lean down and throw it away. So, no, down this way. Clark takes another serve. Points remain the same. Let's see what Zabi Clark can do on this occasion. Shorter one down the side. Tips off the blockers. Bang. Nice play. Grace Adler, she was in a good position. Almost had a selection of shots she could have hit. No, it must have been a net touch. Oh, well, there we go. Didn't see it from our end. And unfortunately, Vipo just probably looked as though she pulled her palm around a little bit too much on that one. Unsuccessful with the shot. Western Heights taking that one, but it's going to be number 10 that will be serving. And Vitalia Jade Coles. Miller. Perfectly timed leap, perfectly timed shot. A bit of a set play, you might say, on that one. Number 4, and also number 12 coming on for Bethlehem. Number 12 is Amelia Newson. And number 4, Rose Scott. Newson will take over the serving straight away. Rose Scott, number 4, arguably the tallest player for Bethlehem. Not an overly tall team. Too long. And Western Heights stay in contention. Narrow the lead down quite a bit now. This has been a decent comeback. The last few points for Western Heights. They are still 1 behind. Certainly within range of taking over and heading towards the 20. Remember, they're down by 1 set. That's a decent serve. Miller wants to take it. Yeah, she's hyped up. Look at that. Loves those powerful shots. It looks to be quite a young team, this Bethlehem side. Always hard to tell ages of teenagers. And, down court side, their coach, managers, etc. Yeah, it's pretty young. You can see they're not 18-year-olds, all of them, that's for sure. Secondary school sport, you can just stayed in, they win it, that's an ace, it's a beautiful shot. Is that Adler with the serve? It was. We are dealing with 13 and 14-year-olds, some of them, through to 18-year-olds. It's an important thing to remember. These athletes are growing physically and mentally as well, and that's where we've been around 1,800 others, a different part of the country for most of them. It's a growing experience, winning or losing on the court. Yes, Miller goes for the big shot, pummels it through. She's been going across court most of the other ones. This time she goes straight down the line. A tough one there for Grace Tirati to try and dig out. Real tough. We're up to 20 now. And the ball comes back. And really, Buchanan up there with the serve. It's powerful. It's just too big. She's got an ace a little while ago. Or one of the Bethlehem servers got an ace. So where's that ball gone? Into the gear bags? No, other way around. Samantha Hartley on. She's going to serve in the middle of the court. Their blockers directly in front. Miller switches sides. She's been on the left-hand side. This time she switches on the right. And successful again. She's hunting for those shots. They're jumping for joy. Miller goes back to serve now. Been pretty successful with those other ones. Come back and have another go. Floats it. He's indicating, the first referee, a net touch. 22 is the score. 17. The scoreboard clicks over electronically to 22. The block coming off the Western Heights players and pinging off into the aerial. That's what they wanted. There we go, 23-17. Miller from the back. Flicks it over. Up. Goes too far. She was hoping in the end that maybe she might have clipped a couple of the fingers on the way through. Yeah. Tapsall Bennett for the serve now for Western Heights in the blue, in the far end of the court. The 7th and 8th playoff. Fires that one onto the boys' court, they'll be pleased. We've got 3 substitutes, perhaps, no, 2, 3. 2 substitutes for Bethlehem. Any for Western Heights? No, we haven't. Summer Peacock comes on, goes to the back, ready to serve. Got a 3 at the front, 2 in the midcourt. Peacock cleaning up all the scraps. How'd that go? In or out? Out. Excuse me. As we get ready for another point, it's a set point. Bethlehem College. Flagel. It's out. Stay in for one more. Western Heights. As Bethlehem try and take this, seal it up. And take the second set, that is. And so we have the set going to Bethlehem College. Again, just close, but not quite close enough for Western Heights. And now 2 sets to love for Bethlehem College, and this is the playoff for 7th and 8th. Bethlehem College, 2 sets to love up. And a serving from the far court, the far side of the court, to try and take this in straight and seal 7th place for their side. Western Heights in the blue, and they're looking to make a pretty impressive comeback if they can. They've actually been close in both the sets, and at the same sense, close but not close enough. Heights with the 3-1 lead. Then the relaxed starts. Who's going to take the shot? No, they take it over on that. And it's close encounters when it comes to the net at the moment. As Daria Miller comes up. She's usually powerful shot making, and she's going to do it again. That's a big hit. And unfortunately, Vaipo couldn't do anything with that one as it drops into the net. And we go, Bethlehem take a second point, that is. They're already 2 sets to love up. The other playoff at the moment, top 8 playoff, is Takapuna Grammar against Kings out of Dunedin. Try and tell you a couple of scores from earlier on today in some of the placing matches. We know that we had a 3-0 lead for St Andrews. They're up against Otumoetai, the girls, but we'll have a look and tell you some of those scores now. Yeah, St Andrews 3-0 over Otumoetai. Let's have a look at Whakatane High School 3-0 over Mount Albert Grammar. And another score here, 3-1 Sacred Heart College Girls, 3-1 over Tauranga Girls. That's meant for 11th and 12th, that one. In the boys, we'll come up with those scores in just one moment. Interested to actually check on the score between Hillcrest and Mandarewa. I think Hillcrest won it. Let's see if we've got the full score for that one. Let's see the scores for the top 16 of the boys. A few of those played already today. Let's see, Hillcrest 3 love against Mandarewa. That was, so they finished 3rd, Mandarewa 4th. Great effort, both the teams. Westlake boys 3-2 over Western Heights. That's for 9th and 10th. 11th and 12th. What have we got there? Napier High School 3-1 over Nelson College. So those are the results we have so far. Of course, the big final coming up. It'll be huge. It really will be huge. 3:30 is the girls. That's 3:30. We'll be going live with that one. Rangitoto against Christchurch girls. North against South Island, defending champion Rangitoto. Had a bit of a hard run all the way through. Quarterfinals, I seem to recall that was a 3-setter. We had 5-setter that was, and then semi-finals, that was a 5-setter. They've played some big ones. And in the boys' final at 5 p.m, it's going to be Rangitoto as well, another defending champion. They're going to be up against Tauranga boys. So it's not going to be easy to defend their title once again. Western Heights have managed to Put on a few points here early on. Another one coming up. Some very precise fist bumping here. Fist bumping. Going up nicely there. Good to see, not the tallest player on the court, but she's got good elevation, good angle. Grace Adler at the back for the serve for Bethlehem College. Yeah, it's a good one. She was slightly surprised. She managed to get something good out of that, but well done. Grace Te Are for the serve for Western Heights, plays it flat in the middle of the court, well picked up. Nicely set. And Bethlehem playing a good point, knew their positions well. And switching players, substitutes coming in. It's number 12 and number 4. Amelia Newsom and also Rose Scott. Scott going to the front, Newsom going to the serving position. After a very decent start for Western Heights, it's been Bethlehem come back pretty strong. Oh, that one goes flying off somewhere. The boys in the crowd take it. Siane Koro Kuka will serve here for Western Heights. Let's see the play coming in. Couldn't quite get up high enough on that one, Zavi Clark. So one more point going towards Western Heights. Well, they're a bit scrappy on these last couple of points at Bethlehem College. Usually so well drilled, sometimes things just go astray. In response, it is Western Heights still serving, was Grace about to serve. Nice little push through. You can see in the background, that's the St. Margaret players. They're in the Where's Wally red and white stripes. It's another match coming up shortly on this court. It's the 5th and 6th playoff. St. Margaret's College against Carmel College. St Margaret's out of Christchurch, and Carmel College out of North Harbour. Just around the corner, really, from Westlake girls. Picked up. Here's number 9 flicking across. Looking for Miller, but no. Great D from Western Heights. She's ready again, Miller. No, doesn't get it. How's that? Out. Well, the direction wasn't too bad, but just a little bit too much on it. Bethlehem College will be happy about getting that relatively free point. At the back, Adler. Ooh, usually a very reliable serve, not on this occasion. Not working for her. So the timeout called, and this the third set. Western Heights have moved forward again. Bethlehem College in the red made it equal. Western Heights now pulled away a little bit. Can they take it to a fourth or maybe a fifth? Should wait and see. In the meantime, the playoff matches continue. Bethlehem back on court first. Let's go through the players there. And we have number 10, Dara Miller. 13, Hayley Barnes. 4, Rose Scott. 5, Grace Adler. Grace Muniata is number 2. Zavi Clark, 7. Leanne Raja, 3. Number 1, Kaylee Duplessis. Number 9, Georgie Cannon. 6, Summer Peacock. Victoria Ayong is 16. 12, Amelia Newsom. For Western Heights, it's Anani Callins is 6. Vitalia Jade Coles, 10. Sheil Flavel, 14. Samantha Hartley, 7. Tiani Kore Puka is number 4. 5, Rachel Lockhead. Number 8, Michaela Masters. 3, Nerania Tapsel Bennett. 2, Grace Tiala. And number 1, Natalie Vipel. 4 points the difference, but it is Peacock with the serve now for Bethlehem College. Unreturnable serve. She's pretty happy about that. Nodding her head. Yeah, I got it. I got it. Western Heights, though, still have the lead, though. 3 points at the moment. Floating serve. Takes his time to land. Jeffrey Miller. Wasn't Lure on this occasion. And the ball flies off out the back. And the only problem here for Bethlehem, well, they might have won the first 2 sets, but if you go to 5 or go to 4, anything really can happen, and that's the last thing you want to do on this occasion. Point back straight away for Bethlehem, and Clark to serve. Deep serve. Coming off the net, that spike. So that one came off the block. It was nice and powerful. Western Heights working on the 20 mark. One of those sort of aims or targets that you tick off. You've got the double figures, maybe 15, maybe 18, certainly into 20s, and then look for that 25. Oh dear. Opportunity comes back now for Bethlehem College as Grace Adler gets to serve. Diving save. It's Rachel Lockhead. She'll do a lot of sliding, but in the meantime, he's sliding bipo. Nice push through. Well played. Took the pace off. And takes him to 20. Western Heights pushing it out just a bit further. Gets thrown away, leaning over the net almost. And one more point. Well, Bethlehem might let this slip at this rate. A very slow walk back to the ball. Grace. Yeah, she just looks tired and a bit tight in the legs. It landed in. It did. Shake of the head. Oh no, how could I let that happen? Well, you did, and it's a timeout call. And we're going to get ready now for a 4-setter, maybe a 5-setter, who knows? Bethlehem up by 2 sets to love. A smile from Grace as she's about to serve. Takes the ball after that timeout. Western Heights looking pretty good on this one. 6-point advantage to try and take it to another set. Now set point. Western Heights. They take that. In fact, now it's a set point. That's a Miller special. She just faded out of the game a little bit. Came in. And looking at a few substitutions. 7 points behind. Amelia Newsom takes the serve and then makes her way back up to the mid-court. It's pretty good blocking. Miller, also Rosie Scott. Newsom continues to serve. Just a question here. That is it. The set. I don't know if Western Heights realise they've actually won it. They have. Taken it 25 and about 20 there, 19. It's going off the board pretty quick. So there we go. That is the third set for Western Heights. They're still in this one against Bethlehem College. Bethlehem College up by 2-1. Two sets to one it is for Bethlehem College in the near court. They are in the red. Got the blue and white stripes down at the side of their uniform. Western Heights, though, took the last set, stay in it. They're on the far side in the blue. Western Heights out of Rotorua. And Bethlehem College out of Taronga. There's a big lofted serve. Not sure. A subtle shot past the blockers and just a bit too far forward of the backcourt players. Vipo will take the serve from a long way back. He's running in, bit of height on that one, bit of power. Oh no! The two players there, Miller. Oh no, Miller and also Peacock sort of look at each other like in horror. Then they look over to the coach. Gavin Campbell is like, okay. I'm not going to say anything on that one. And the substitutes for Bethlehem, full complement there. One of them is holding their teddy bear, which is this massive teddy bear who has come and watched every single game. Probably the biggest of the mascots. I've seen a Pink Panther wandering around, well, not wandering around, being carried, unceremoniously carried as well, upside down at times. And a few other mascots coming around, a few teddy bears, a few slippers as such that are sharks or hamburgers and all sorts of other things. So a few other mascots around all the courts. This particular teddy bear, he has a Bethlehem, he or she has a Bethlehem College uniform on. Western Heights, another good start. That's in though. That's Miller special. From really the later third of the court, she's able to hit shots like that. At the front of the court though for Bethlehem, it's Angel Buchanan, also number 4. It's Rosie Scott and 7 Zabi Clark. Some of the celebrations are quite exuberant. Miller's going back for the serve. Hands on hips for some of the players from Western Heights. Setting it up. And number 2, Grace Tiare, goes up for a big shot and blasts the ball into the defenders, and it takes off to the side. Tapsel Bennett will be the server. And if Loopy Hyde on that one, it's quite a slow one. And they couldn't quite get it. Maybe the lack of pace was the issue there. That's very good defense, 14 and 4. Flavel, also Kora Kuka. They just held their line in their defense and taking a, should be 4-point lead. Score was 6-3 before that point. Taking another one. Score is just taking its time to well, now they've said 7-3. Okay, well, somewhere a point didn't happen from what they were. Looking for a few words of advice from the coach, and it's Rosie Scott coming off for Bethlehem. Kaylee Duplessis going on. Meanwhile, their subs don't roll quite as regularly for Western Heights. Miller goes through the middle, or tries to go through the middle. Powerful shot, dug out though. Oh, we had a touch or double for the indication. 8-4 the scoreline. Got substitutes coming on. There we go. We did get a sub for Western Heights. Number 6, Michaela Masters comes on. The Western Heights players were pointing to it. They thought it was in, and it was. Take another point. Well, Bethlehem have got to be fairly careful here, very careful. If they let this slide into a 5th, you never know what can happen in a 5th, because it's only up to 15. Of course, you do have to win by 2 points. That one just coming off the net, drops, and it drops way in front. Can Bethlehem in the red and the near court. Can they wrap this up in 4? Won the first 2 sets, but let their opponents come back a little bit. Yeah, that's pretty well played. Jumping for joy on that one. Georgie Engel Buchanan plays it nicely. Well, there was a bit of a problem there because the lines person was clearing the ball that had just come to them from the other court. So she was a little bit distracted as to whether it went in. It looked fairly close, so we're going to replay it. I think we are. Yeah, it was a bit tough for them to judge. They just had to turn and clear the other ball. And it looked close. Saying whether it was in or out because you couldn't quite tell, but certainly they were in the good position, but they had to turn their heads to not quite see it. So, fair call. The ball and the point goes to Western Heights. They hit double figures. Western Heights still keen, still enthusiastic, and despite that point going to Bethlehem, go. Volleyball goes up for the shot. It's blocked. They're looking for a net touch. No, didn't get it. Take this, Miller. Ooh, might have been going out. Tough to call. We're going to set it for a little bit of variety on the point. That's in. That's another one going the way now of Western Heights. We go into 5th. This stage, Western Heights looking pretty good to take this to 4th. Miller throwing herself about the court for Bethlehem, and that one's gone way out. Another point going the way of Western Heights. What a turnaround. Dropping the first 2 sets where, yeah, the scores were relatively close, but it wasn't great. Western Heights struggled a little. Didn't really keep things going. What this means is the 1 o'clock encounter, Carmel against St. Margaret's, will be delayed. They could possibly switch it to another court. No, I don't think they're going to do that. We'll see. Vipo. Oh, great turnaround for Bethlehem, and she has another go. It's matched from Peacock. Adler tries to go. The shot direction was, it was worth a go down there, but didn't come off. And we have a timeout. 14-9 it is. The timeout coming at a good time to maybe just slow down the actual points run for Western Heights as Bethlehem 5 points behind now. There's Miller, gets up, perfect timing. The ball was put at a great height for her as well. And she takes them to double figures. Who's going to be doing the serve? Is it Adler at the back? It looks like Grace Adler. She is. Good blocking. See how organised they are for Western Heights. Yes! The discussions there before between Adler and also Jill Buchanan. Well, who's going backwards and who's coming forward or across to it? They'll sort out that communication. The coach just saying it's all good. Don't worry about it. 5 points the difference. Things just quieting down a little bit in the stadium. One of the courts is cleaned up. Miller goes into the arms there. Arms of Flevel. Just drops down to the side. Tough shot to actually block. And one thing about Miller, she really does get up pretty high. She's not really tall as such. Not short, but she's not tall. Probably 5'9" maybe, whatever that makes her. 1'7". Maybe 1'7'3". Not sure of the exact height of someone around about 5'9" off the top of my head. But she gets really good elevation. Natalie Vipol takes the serve here. Miller doesn't go for the big one, goes for the drop shot as such, and she's pretty happy about it, jumping for joy. (17-12) now, as we potentially might go to 5. Grace Tiaru takes the serve. Tap over. Communication is going to be the key here. Miller wanted to take it. She probably wasn't in the best position to do that shot. Wide on the serve. That's certainly going to help. Well, will help Bethlehem. Kelly Duplessis comes on and replaces Rosie Scott, I think. Who replaced the got? We need another one on. Got 6 players on now. At one stage for a second there were about 5. That's Bethlehem College. Kelly Duplessis serves down the middle. Oh, down the middle and in between two players. It was almost as if Western Heights players weren't quite ready for the point to begin. Let's see, where's she going to go now? Found a little weak spot, perhaps. Down the middle. Switches a little bit to the left. And a tough shot to get back, coming pretty quick to really get into position. And the ball ricochets off Grace Winiata. So we've got players coming on and off everywhere at the moment. Down the back for Flavel. Ball coming across as well. It's all happening. To the side. And one more. There should be up to 20 now, Western Heights. They are. And this could lead us to 5. Goodness. That one fades away. Now if it does go to 5, it's just a continuation of this court. Certainly yesterday it was 5ers, 5ers and 5ers everywhere, you might say. Darby Clark takes a low serve. Oh, gee, powerfully hit. And I'm sure a couple of players are tempted. Do we get involved in this shot or not? One more back to Bethlehem College. There's Clark. Ready's the serve. Gets it down the side. They try and just tap it over something a little bit different. The celebration there, it's like they won lotto. Instead, it's just 1 point back. They keep in touch, that is. There's the teddy bear. You might be able to see it on the screen there. The teddy bear coming in on their team talk as well. I'm sure it has a lot to say. The mascot for Bethlehem. Yes, we see another team just out of camera shot walking on with what appears to be a rabbit. Just in the quiet patch for a moment. Only one other game continuing, and that's between Kings and Takapuna Grammar. Both teams are a lot quieter than what they have been the last few days. I think it's the energy appears to have just been zapped away. In fact, both teams do look absolutely stuffed. That's a nice way of putting it. I think it's a technical term. It appears to be down to the later stages of the match with Takapuna Grammar leading by 2-1, and they're in the 20s. Oh, pushed it too far. The Western Heights take a 4-point lead. Well, it's a good idea to go deep, but not quite that deep. Grace Tiare. Let's have a look for the shot. Yeah, well played. It'll be Adler in the middle. 3 points, the difference. Miguel Buchanan. Oh, drops the left shoulder, opens up, going flat. Looks as though we may be switching around courts for the match that was scheduled for here. They may go on the main court at the moment. We'll let you know when that's confirmed. In the meantime, pin the ball up. Where's Miller? There she is. Whoa. Well, the first referee was right on top of it, and he awards it to Bethlehem. That shot from Miller hit the net, rolled and rolled and rolled along, and then dropped down on the line. So Bethlehem take the point. Adler to serve. Keeping it tight. Down the middle's fine. Oh, pinks it off now. You're not going to get that one. You're going to have to fly over stands for that one, Miller. And so it continues, 23-19. This is possibly going the full distance. On the other court, the boys are they going 5? Looks as though they are. Oh, another 5-setter for those teams. Oh, they'll need a sleep after this. In many ways, they'll be glad there's no social this year because of some building commitments. Watching a very creative warm-up from the teams next door. Might be Carmel, I'm not entirely sure, where they lie down, then try and chase each other, and then slide down. It's like tag, but you try and slide into a formation on the ground. Oh well, if they've made it up themselves, it's great. In the meantime, we're back on this game, which is possibly going for that 5. Bethlehem in the red against Western Heights out of Bay of Plenty in the blue. Lobbing that one over. Vipol. Bang. Miller gets up, but they've managed to retrieve it pretty well too. Miller's ready against. Just give me that ball. Nope, they take it a different way. Oh, look at that slide. Beautiful swan dive. We'll give you a 10 out of 10 for that one. Vipol. Oh, it just had a line backwards. And Mitchell Buchanan couldn't quite contain it. Coming back, there was a lot of sliding around. There we go, 24-19. Masters takes the shot. Comes off the net. Well, they bring one back. They're on to 20. However, Western Springs are on to 24. Grace Winiata to serve here. Oh, another point. Shot just curving off to the side. And going down deep. Winiata to serve. Can Bethlehem take it in 4? Or Western Heights take it to 5? Tapping it over. Miller reaches up, blocks that one, but still going and going good. It's going to 5. 25-21. First 2 sets went to Bethlehem. The second 2 have gone to Western Heights. And we're going to get ready for a 5th set because why not? These girls seem to be enjoying it. Let's carry on, get ready for set. Whew, a long day, long few days. Set 5 coming up. Welcome into the fifth set of this encounter. Bethlehem College from Tauranga in the red in the near court. And they are up against Western Heights in the far court, in the blue from Rotorua. It's up to 15 now, folks. You've got to still win by 2, though. First point goes to Western Heights. And it does look as though we're going to get St. Margaret's and Carmel moving over to the centre court for this one. And already court 1's gone, and the stands have been pulled out ready for the big games later on. 3:30 and 5 o'clock, the 2 Division 1 finals. The girls at 3:30, Tauranga, I'll make that, the Rangitoto, sorry, against Christchurch girls. Tauranga boys are in the boys final, and that's against Rangitoto as well. In the meantime, this rally continues. And that's a huge rally. Oh, they put it in. Miller takes it back, and she's going to take it over. Yes. That goes flying out onto the other court. Western Heights, first couple of points. So they've gone 5 in the boys playoff. I caught 4 as well, I believe. Certainly close enough to it. They're going 5, of course, in this particular game. This is for, is it 7th and 8th? Fiercely competitive game in the end. Oh, look at that, the big smash, the big spike through the middle of the court. Great start for Western Heights. Western Heights, Volleyball going out the back. So 2 sets each. First 2 went to Bethlehem, second 2 to Western Heights. Look at Rosie Scott. Rosie Scott ecstatic with that one. Still got another 14 points to go if you want to win it. And taking a slow walk back is Georgie Gail Buchanan. Oh, it's almost okay to cheer for your opponent making a mistake, because at this time you'll take any point you can, particularly the free ones. Miller takes a big blast at it, but the defensive Volleyball was good, very good. She then sets it up, goes across the court. Comes off the blockers, goes back on their own side. Keeps within the number of shots. Yeah, that's great D. Miller went for it, but they were prepared. Level in a great position there. Really good volleyball nous on that one. That's a shot, Rosie Scott. She's thrilled with that one. And then she gets subbed off. Kaylee Duplessis comes off. Oh, Vipo. Not happy with herself on that one. She's had a great game though. And it is point, 1 more going to Bethlehem. They're still behind. Clips off the net. There's the shot coming up. Grace takes it. Just takes off in the direction after it clips the blockers. Masters now coming on for Western Heights. Actually, it's Callan's coming on for Masters. We've got a ball coming on. We're going to have to stop there. That one's just rolling right through the middle. The last thing we want is anybody stepping on that and doing some damage. We've seen a couple of people on crutches, not necessarily from a ball, but probably from landing awkwardly. It's Flavel with the serve, goes down the line. Big shot, but they've recovered nicely. Look at that, all bunched up at the front. Someone here can go deep to work. Keep it going. Just had to turn her body probably too much. Facing inwards to the middle, had to turn her body. Western Heights, 7-3, halfway there. You've got to get to 15, remember, if you're getting into a fifth. And you have to win by 2. How was it? Ooh, pointed in. The subs were sort of half pointing it out. However, the linesperson there, Tusker Kemp Green, she was there, she was right on it. Wait for the call, Miller wants it. Bad luck. A bit of setting was okay from Rachel Lockwood. She got herself in a good position, but just couldn't quite direct it. Zavi Clark to serve now for Bethlehem as they try and make a comeback. Ooh, that's high. Oh, look at the subtlety of that one. Goes up for the big shot and then just plays it off the knuckles and it drops down. It's like a drop shot as such. Within a 1 point now. Clark to serve for Bethlehem. Goes up and goes long. Goes up and long. 8 now for Western Heights. We're doing a timeout. We're doing a changeover. Not a timeout just yet that we know of. Haven't seen it indicated. As the teddy bear changes ends. The mascot for Bethlehem. Serving now is Clark. Bethlehem College won the first 2 sets. Western Heights came back with the next 2. It's Vipol goes up. The blockers were in unison going up, but couldn't quite control it. The shot goes out of bounds, and 9-7 it is to Western Heights in the 5th. Cora Kulka has the shot flat, low over the net, very low. Miller. Oh, tough shot to handle when it's coming at your face, and it's coming quick, moving a little bit. Into double figures now for Western Heights. Some of the players look totally exhausted. Well, they have to keep going for a few more points. pummeling the ball. Miller once again should take every shot if she could. Too big. And it continues. We're in the 5th. Bethlehem College. They're hanging in there. They had the advantage, 2 sets to love up. Oh. Yeah, that's probably just a bit of tiredness, a bit of fatigue coming in after however many matches they've played. 3 a day up until today. It's taking a lot out of people. This is Michaela Masters. She's on to a serve. 11-8 up. It's a nice block. Pretty stoked about that one. Tapsell Bennett stretches up, angles her forearms down, and down it goes for the point. It's a timeout, and this is looking pretty good for Western Heights. Bethlehem going to have to come up with something special. They have to hope also for a couple of unforced errors out of Western Heights. Yeah. Very good comeback. Western Heights looked out of it. The scores were relatively close in the first couple of sets, but it was pretty much Bethlehem looking the better side at that stage. They just couldn't put it away in the 3rd, and then it continued. They're looking for here we go, here's the call. Is it going across? Volleyball takes it. Miller digs it out. It's bouncing off. Oh, they managed to contain it. A lot of work going into this point. Okay, they just caught it. Well called. Okay, sends it over. It's in the middle. It's Peacock there. Rosie's Scott up the front. Oh, tried for just a gentle push over the blockers. Didn't quite come off. Didn't have the distance on that one. Bethlehem stay in touch. Grace Winiata with the ball now for Bethlehem. It's a touch, and it is another point for Western Heights. 2 away from victory. Vipol runs back. Natalie Vipol there, where's she? At the back. Quite a long way back. Run it up. Ooh, almost too big. Keeps it in. It's a good block. Trying to keep out of each other's way here. Oh, they've kept it in again. Beautiful scrambling. Both sides. Miller. No, I don't think you're going to get that one. Yeah. She's yelling at her team. She's hyped up. It's a great shot. Georgie Buchanan going back. Rolls the ball on her fingers. 10-13. Bethlehem behind. It's out. Ooh, pressure telling. It's only 2 points behind now. And we get a timeout. This match has gone on and on. Good match. Initially, it was looking all the way Bethlehem. And yet, it's the comeback. As we go. Looking good there for Western Heights, albeit only 2 points ahead. They managed to get out to a good lead in this, the 5th. Bethlehem serving. Western Heights looking for something big here, just pushing it over the blockers. No, they'll be calling for it. Should do it. Goes off the net. Oh, why not? Let's make it closer. Only 1 point's the difference. And it is Bethlehem in the far court. Aotearoa in the near court, in the blue. Western Heights. We're equal? Yes, we are. It's going to be another timeout. No. 13 each. Trying to get to 15 and winning by 2 as well. She wants it back again, but Rose Scott takes the shot and it's into the net. Match point. Oh, after all this. Taps or Bennett for the serve for Western Heights. Let's see what she can do here. Well, firstly, want to get it in, play it deep. That's a good one. Oh, well played. Over the blockers, but short of the backcourt player. Always the tough shot. Kelly Duplessis is now going to take the serve. Maybe you've got to win by 2. It is the first 15, but we're going to have to go to 16 at least. Oh, that's a tough shot. Oh dear. The advantage now goes to Western Heights. They've now got the match point. Shiel Flavel is going to serve in just a moment once we get a substitution done. So pressure goes on her in many ways. Get it in first. It's a good serve. Miller goes up. Comes off the blockers. We've got a good ball. No. They're waving at the ref. He was watching the ball, which is fair enough. And another ball came on. Everybody understands that one. No issues there, but let's just try and drag it out a little bit further, a little bit more. Makes it all fun. Flavel, here we go for Western Heights. They've got match point. Oh yes, that one. Whacks it down, knocks it down, saves the match point, gets a shove in the back from her teammates. Come on, pushing each other around, trying to G each other up. This is Zavi Clark now taking the serve. Oh, charging through the signage to keep it in. And, yep, the point. Just checking on that one. The point. Looking at the scoreline. We're going to have a timeout? Yeah. The two coaches looking at each other. You want to call it or should I call it? And so the timeout with now it's switched around. Bethlehem College get the advantage here. So finally, I think this might be their first match point. They were behind for most of this and then trying to tracking in and coming in close. Well, I can say that we had warming up on the other court. The two teams are, there you go. They are going to come on here. They'll be St. Margaret's will come on this court. I think against Carmel. They were just warming up on the main court. Don't want to use the main court and go over time. We are set for 3:30. That one's long, very deep, but it's kept in. Match point for Bethlehem. Everybody's trying to hit the ball. They're waiting for Miller. And Miller gets it. Oh, they get that one. Devastation for Volleyball. She couldn't quite get that one up there. And a 5th set victory for Bethlehem College. It's for 7th and 8th. Bethlehem defeat Western Heights in a tough match, very tough match indeed. Ooh, what a big one there. And take 7th place. So well done to Bethlehem College in a dramatic match and a 5-set victory over Western Heights.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on. Ladies and gentlemen,
this isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to go now. Going once, going twice, no more offers. Sold!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
Hey. Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's saluting when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
I'm Jason Bill and we farm around the Mid-North. We took a review of our business a couple of years ago, sort of identified challenges that we had. One was profitability, and we'd noticed on our steep hill country we're getting more and more erosion. We looked around to diversify, looked at forestry to plant on our steeper country. For us, it really addressed those concerns. By doing the forest farm model, we feel like we're getting the best of both worlds. And I'm really excited and I really do believe in this model. I think it's the way of the future.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.
Just join us. Welcome to the New Zealand Senior Schools Championships. Unfortunately, we've got the playoff for fifth. And first up, the college was St. Margaret's. St. Margaret's are leading the third set, 24-16. Shout out to Westlake and Judy. Coll for Wellington College lead by 1 set. The score is tied 24 apiece. Coll with the touch of the block to give them a point, making it 25-24. Just long by Wellington College. Alfred looks up to the court, scores an ace in the back left corner. choose to select them for this challenge because of their cohesive nature, their tenacity, and commitment to excellence. Throughout their time as juniors until now as seniors, they have pushed themselves beyond limits while upholding exceptional sportsmanship amid tough times and a series of training sessions alongside Coach Brittany, guiding them every step of the way through the process. So congratulations to Aquinas College boys, senior Bethlehem ladies. They've just won a $500 voucher. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome once again to the 2024 New Zealand Sports Championships. Volleyball New Zealand would like to make a big shout out to our sponsors for the support for this week. New Zealand Carbon Farming, Volleyball Projects, Celtics, Hgts, introducing your referees for the match. First referee, from Wellington. Second referee, James Alfani, also from Wellington. Introducing their line judges from St. Andrew's College, we have Hgts and Maya Westlake. Introducing your starting six from Christchurch Girls College, High School, apologies. Number 1, Alice Newman. Number 2, Helen Woods. Number 6, Eliana Collins. Number 11, Connor Monio. Number 12, Isidora Diaz Aguirre. Their starting hero wearing number 5, Brooke Smith. Their captain, number 3, Lily Sparks. Their head coach, Mark Moulton. Introducing Anitoto College from Harbour. Their starting 6 players, number 4, Alice Bell. Number 9, Jasmine Run. Number 10, Tiana Tuivasa. Number 15, Flora Kaibu. Number 19, Devin Golubowski. Their hero wearing number 7 jersey, Ngawai Simpkins. Their captain, number 6, Talia Moulton. And their head coach, Adam Watson.
Get your haka fix 24/7. Download the Māori Plus app now.
The important thing for me is the value of the land and the whakapapa of the land.
No mai and welcome to Sydney Carmel.
Takatapui pride is on display
To celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride
and rising up.
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki whakaata Māori, me Māori Plus.
With a lot of Māori coming home, they all wanted to do something with their land.
I had a meeting with my children. I says, right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to turn this block into macadamia. The important thing for me is the value of the land, the whakapapa of the land. Look after your land, and who better to look after the land than yourselves?
Homeland and Sea, Ki whakaata Māori, me Māori Plus. He toa hou. He pakanga hou. Ariki Season 3, Ki whakaata Māori, me Māori Plus. Their tupuna had the vision.
This is where we want to be.
Now innovation will shape their future.
Things that we need is just connecting with one another. And that's what Papakainga brings.
Whānau are turning their dream
It's intergenerational housing
into reality.
Within 15 years, they could be living mortgage-free.
We're not just building houses, no, we're building dreams.
Kāinga whenua, Ki whakaata Māori, me Māori Plus.
Takatapui pride
No mai and welcome to Sydney Carmel
is out to play
to celebrate 50 years of World Gay Pride.
rising above
A lot of my career has been finding glass ceilings to break through, but I'm right, I'm tough.
and learning through aroha.
I can't imagine an equitable Aotearoa without Te Ao Māori and without the voices of Takatapui and trans people.
Queer in Here Season 2, Ki whakaata Māori, me Māori Plus.
I was about 11. I probably planted my first tree. You know, I got this connection with the place. It's home.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Baileys finding buyers that others can't.
Global warming is incredibly serious. We need to cut emissions, but we need to also absorb carbon out of the atmosphere. Growing trees is the only tool we have in the toolbox for taking carbon out of the atmosphere that we can do at scale. Pinus radiata takes carbon out of the atmosphere at about 5 to 10 times the rate of native planting. And so what New Zealand Carbon Farming are doing is planting the Pinus radiata to absorb the carbon, and then they're transitioning that forest into native forests so that we get the biodiversity benefit.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Summer Tournament 2024 on Māori Active. Find us on YouTube.